Okay, hello and welcome to tonight's stream. This is Sarzac, and I will be continuing my playthrough of Resident Evil Director's Cut for the PS1, even though it is on my PS3. Oh goodness, I did not mean to start a new game. That's not good. We already have Butterfingers tonight. Let's restart that. But no, playing this on my PS3. And continuing my playthrough of Chris Redfield. So we shall see how far we get tonight. Since I completed this fairly recently with Jill, the game is a lot fresher in my head than it had been for my Jill playthrough. Um, but it is much harder with Chris, which is something I've never done before. I've always beaten the game with Jill in the past. Um, So don't know if I'm going to beat this tonight. If I generally stream for about 4 hours. If I happen to get to the cave or the umbrella laboratory, then I will probably just finish it for the night. But if I don't get that far, then I will most likely uh, play the game on another, finish the game on another stream, on a later stream. But when I am done with this one, then we will be going to the Resident Evil remake. Something else I've also have never really played before. And I'll be going through that with both Jill and Chris. But we have to get through this one first. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Such an iconic message. All right, so let's see, Chris. Now, if you were watching the stream last time, you know I spent probably the last 15 minutes of doing inventory management because I've opened up the area to the guardhouse. There was a ton of herbs between the mansion proper and the guardhouse, so I had to bring them back with his very limited inventory. That's probably the hardest thing, or the more. It's not hard, but it certainly makes the game a little bit more tedious. Is the fact that the inventory is smaller than it was with Jill. And believe it or not, I actually have a little bit of more inventory management to do before I continue with my progress here. But not much. Very minimal. Now, and last week I would have probably have gotten even further. But if you watched last week, you know that I died about probably 45 minutes into the game without having saved it. So I had to redo the first 40 to 45 minutes, which was not fun. All right. I don't think I've ever been bitten by these snakes. I mean, I guess that's what the blue herbs are for, right? It would suck to get bitten by one of those things and slowly die. Now, I am a little worried about Chris because the inventory is very limited. Well, sorry, not inventory. I mean, the inventory is limited, his inventory space. But what I'm a little worried about right now is my ammo. I don't have much ammo, and in theory, Chris is supposed to have more hit points than Jill, I have not noticed that the times I have died. So I'm gonna bring this back to my inventory. Just get this out of the way since the stream just started. Um, and then that'll be the last bit of inventory management for, I hope, a good bit. But last week I was not feeling good. Um, I had, and I'm still not feeling like 100%. But I had some sort of sinus infection or something. I don't know what it was. I know it wasn't COVID because I luckily had a wellness, my yearly wellness last Thursday, and my doctor gave me some antibiotics, and they also um, checked everything. I didn't have a fever or anything, but I had some serious congestion a week ago, and even going onto the stream on Monday, it was just very icky. I still have a little bit of a cough, and I can still feel a little bit of discomfort, kind of like in my throat, but feeling much better this week, or not this week, but today. So I'm hopefully over it for at this point. I did get some well, I mean they gave me some antibiotics, but I took my last one this morning. All right. I am not looking forward to the part where you return into the mansion and it's filled with hunters. And apparently, whenever you do that, because I've watched YouTube videos and stuff, over the years, haven't done anything recent, but I do know like Rebecca gets attacked by a hunter and you have to save her in a certain amount of time or she'll die. I'm a little nervous about that because we can't let Becky die. Not after keeping her alive all through Resident Evil 0. We can't let her die in this one. Okay, I think that's so. Oh, okay. Here's my other crap. All right. So bunch of herbs, bunch of mixed herbs. Doing great on like healing items and that kind of stuff. But I want to say I had 2 ink ribbons last time at this point in the game, so I'm not worried about those because I know I'm gonna find more. I don't know if I should take the knife though. I'm gonna take the knife because I know I'm gonna have to fight some spiders, and that'll free up an inventory slot because I'm going to go through more than 2 shotgun shells because I think there's like 2 or 3 spiders in this one room. So maybe in hindsight, maybe I should bring a blue herb with me. Um, but whatever. I don't remember. I think I actually died with Jill the first time I went into the spider room for whatever reason. But then I redid it and everything was fine after that. But yeah, definitely filling the inventory management slog with Chris. And I can't recall because after I do the remake, which I know it's a faithful. Ooh, shit! Almost got bit. I know it's a faithful remake, but I haven't really played it, so I don't know if they've kept the inventory differences between Jill and Chris I assume they are, since everyone says it's very faithful to this game, mechanics and so forth. Um, but I am curious about Resident Evil 2. I've only beaten that game once. It was over 10 years ago. I'm trying to think. Um, and I want to say I did Leon A, Claire B, because you can start the game with Claire and then finish it with Leon, or you can start it with Leon and then finish it with Claire. And I don't remember if there are any differences between Claire and Leon in terms of health, in terms of inventory space. I don't remember if that's a thing in Resident Evil 2. Um, but we'll get to it when we get to it. Alright, so this is the spider room, and I'm gonna just go in here guns blazing like Danny DeVito. Because fuck spiders. Oh, fuck me. There are no spiders there. That was the wrong room. Derp. There is actually inventory in that room. I think this is the spider room. It's the game room, and maybe it has the red door. Because games, I guess. This is it. Shit. Oh my god. Well, that didn't go over too well. Um, Geez, I move and then all of a sudden I'm thrown into that different frame and loading and reloading. I was hitting some lag there, but still, I should have done better than that. It's not. I can't just blame that on a freaking PS1 issues. So we're gonna do something different here than what I just did. I'm gonna leave the blue herb, the one that I just got and walked back. I'm gonna leave that out there because I might need it to heal. And then I'm gonna take a double green herb with me um, if I need to heal my health. So that way, until I find the inventory box in that area, um, I'll have a cure for the poison. Which I'm sure I got poisoned there. I mean, I kind of got raped by spiders. I don't know if I can say that word on Twitch. I should be careful. Um, no, I think you can say that word on Twitch. As long as your channel is marked for adults, which mine is. Actually, I'm not sure what I should look at what you can say and can't say on Twitch. I'm pretty sure if start like, with actual hate speech, I'm pretty sure that that's a no-no. Um, can you use uh slang like that? I don't know. I hope so. I think Twitch is owned by Amazon, so who the hell knows? I miss the days of like companies not being owned by these giant conglomerates. But yeah, anyway, back to the game. Because I do have a limited amount of shotgun shells, um, I know there are some zombies uh, here and there. I need to kill the spiders before I deal with zombies. Zombies I'm not too worried about. I was doing actually pretty good with my shotgun shells until I had to clear the way over here. It was filled with dogs. I think I killed like 7 or 8 of them. So, all right, I have my blue herb here if I get poisoned. And then now I have the health item here. So let's try again and not suck. Okay, why has the other one not come after me yet? Oh, fuck that, the baby spiders. Okay, I am poisoned. And I'm going to go ahead and use this. Because I actually have a pretty good amount of healing herbs. I hope the baby spiders are gone, otherwise I'm going to have to step on them. And I actually don't... Okay, I guess they're not really... Well, I want to say, like, if they get on you, like, Crystal, like, stop to, like, brush them off or something, which, if you're fighting the big spiders, that can slow you down, but... Okay. Alright, let's play some pinball. It's broken, like most pinball machines. Cane? Hmm. I wonder if that's an actual... You know, Capcom used to make their own game, pinball machines back in the 90s. Or I think Capcom did. I know, like, Data East and some other Japanese companies made their own pins. I don't remember if Capcom made one or made pins or not. If they did, they didn't make many. Looks like a clock dial. 215. Okay, that is used for a code later on. Alright, what, I know there's something of use here. What? Okay, there's 2 things right there. Yeah. I will take that. And there's something on the table. Looks like an ink ribbon. Okay. Was there nothing else of value in this room? Well, I mean, there's the code, obviously, like, on the pool table, so... Okay, that must be it. Alright, so, got some zombies, and I'm going to try to conserve as much shotgun ammo as possible, because I'm going to need that whenever I get back into the mansion, because then I'm going to have hunters to deal with. Do not have the knife. Probably should have the knife. Jesus. That's right. I forgot zombies feel like they take a lot more on Chris's game than they did with Jill. think there's some ammo in this room, though. Come on. Come on, you can do it. A little bit more. He's still alive. Jeez. Yes. Okay, got some shotgun shells. Alright, got the red book. It has something inside it. Oh no, it doesn't, because those are the Doom books. I'm gonna need that for there's a bookshelf I put it on that I think opens up key. Oh great, another key. Alright, looks like I'm done here. I think there's a zombie in this room. There's several rooms like this where it's like a hallway with a door to your left or your right, and then if you go through the hallway, there's like a larger bedroom, and in here is like that's the bathroom. So essentially, you know, these are tiny little apartments. Nothing major. Well, I guess that's good. I wouldn't want to find someone's gross shit in that toilet. Look how nasty. Like the boards of the room. I mean, that's that wood paneling that was very popular in the 70s and 80s. We had some of that stuff uh, in the house I grew up on. But just look at the grime in this bathroom, like along the lower walls and everything. Yeah, there's a zombie infestation, but it's only been going on for like a month. The bathroom's not going to get that nasty that quick, especially if people aren't using it. Yes, let's unplug it, because there's something in there that I can't get because my inventory is full now. Okay, so I'm going to have to come back for that. And I don't have a map of this area. No. Okay. Alright, forget what's in here. Are you shitting me? It's storage room. I didn't need to do all that backtracking. It's storage and save room. And I forgot it was here. Well, I'm glad it's here. Yeah, there's an ink ribbon, it looks like, on the bed right there. Oh, wait, that's not the bed, that's, okay. Whatever. Okay, things I need to put away. Well, I can certainly put away the freaking ink ribbon. that's good. I don't have to go backtracking into the mansion. Alright, we've got that first aid spray. Oh, good. More bullets. Alright, let's see. Alright, things I can drop off here. We're gonna drop that off. We have a small key, which means the room is probably right up ahead. Jill could unlock all of that stuff since she's the master of unlocking. Chris just fucking sucks. I'm gonna say it. Like, there's no benefit to playing as Chris other than it's hard mode. He should at least be able to take, like, noticeably more hits. Okay, computer room key. Or control room key. I don't know. C room key. C room, okay. Well, I'm gonna put that away. Then you have to keep these damn keys, which I'm gonna stop. Gonna stop complaining. I don't think keys should take up a freaking inventory space. World of Warcraft did it right back in the day whenever they actually had keys in the game. There's a separate key inventory for all the keys your character had collected. It was done very nice. Didn't interfere with your other inventory. Alright. Anyway, alright, so that bitching is over. I'm done complaining. I need to move this thing here, or I will get attacked by Plant 42's tentacles. We don't want that. Okay, cool. Alright, let's continue on. I don't think I have any zombies, unless enemy placement changes up, which I did not notice it different in the mansion, but... Yeah, like, look at all this overgrowth. Like, I know it's a video game, and I know it's going for atmosphere. Overgrowth like that does not happen in a month. Pretty sure. Alright, so we have this door here, and we got that thing locked. Plate says O2. Was there another door? Oh, there sure was. Oh, hey, Blood and Guts, what's up? Alright, let's see. You still recovering, or are you back to normal? Ugh, Sorry to hear that. Nothing fun about getting all. Oh, shit. Freaking bees. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Are you I know maybe it was Monday or maybe it was last week. I don't remember. This week is kind of a daze just because I was getting over this nasty cold, but are you able to sit down without any pain or discomfort at all yet? Or is sitting still sucks? I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna drop off this key because there's a few things I want to grab. Alright, I'm gonna drop this off. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need that to progress, but I'm not wanting to progress right now because I know there are some items that I can grab right up ahead. Ugh, well, it's improving, so that's something. So, I wish it was going quicker for you though. It's been what, 2 weeks since Laura made you go to the doctor? All right, got that. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. How often are you going into the chiropractor for? Do they have you going in like weekly or no? Daily? Holy shit. Wow. That's fucking intense, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know you were having to go in that frequently. Is that something that will get better with time and chiropractor visits, or is that something you have to live with? I hope it's not something you have to live with. I know there's surgery and all sorts of stuff for things like that, but and of course I'm not a medical doctor, but I am terrified of any kind of like back or joint surgery to get things the way they're supposed to be, just because you hear all of these terrible stories about things going wrong and then still not feeling the same and so forth. Um, I saw a specialist in Baton Rouge for my herniated disc, and he seemed to think that it was all genetic and everything, but he said if it gets worse, I could possibly have to deal with like back surgery, like later down in my life, and that's something I am trying to do all sorts of little things to avoid because he described it as quote nuts and bolts type surgery, and That's terrifying. So, but, you know, I mean, we learn about this kind of crap as we get older and we start dealing with the problems. So, you know, hopefully that's not something you have to deal with long term. All right, cool. Got rid of that key. Um, I need to see something. I totally forgot what the code on the billiard table. It's 2-1 something. I don't remember the last digit. I don't remember if it's a 5 or a 6. And I know that's coming up in a little bit. Okay, 215. Oh my god, Chris is running around like he's drunk. There we go. All right, let's see. All right, so we're going to go through here. I want to say this brings me to another hallway. No, another living quarter area. And I bet you that desk requires a key. That's right, you can move those. Alright, let's see, what do we have here? Let's start with this. Plant 42 report. Okay, this looks like that looks like a clip on the bed. Oh no, it's not. I'm an idiot. That's the shadow of the bedpost. Okay. All right, cool. We have the map of the dormitory. Desk is locked, so I have to go back and get the frickin' key. Oh, I hope I didn't just fuck that up. Okay, that leads underground. Okay, yeah. Shit, man. Which chiropractor are you seeing? Jeez, that took some bullets to... I don't think he's dead, actually. least it gave me some ammo after wasting all that. Okay. I hope it's not far from the house. Having to go there daily. Oh my god, that gets tedious. That's good. That's good. All right. All right. So I did that for a little bit of extra ammo, which I guess is a good thing. Um. So I have to go back and get that key out of the inventory room. Oh, I don't know if you saw or heard this. I don't have all the details of it myself, but I figured you probably have either heard about it or uh, you'd be interested in looking up news on it. But Frank Miller got uninvited um, today from a comic book convention, a big one out in the UK, because apparently the very opinionated Frank Miller, who has been opinionated for decades, um, said something. I don't know what he said. I don't know if it was overreacting to someone's opinion or if he said something really awful. No idea. But apparently, comic book people are trying to cancel Frank Miller, which is fucking laughable in my opinion. Unless he did say something truly awful. I don't know what was said. Um, but he's frickin' Frank Miller. I mean, he'd have to say something truly atrocious, I think, in order to warrant such a reaction. Yeah, I didn't either. I just saw something brief on it. Trying to do a little bit of exercise each day, and I have like a little news thing that I follow whenever I'm on my exercise bike. And didn't get into great details about it, but I also don't know what Frank Miller has done like recently. Like I know he did well, I mean even the film adaptations of Sin City and 300, those are both over 10 years old now at this point. Yeah, oh, I agree. Now, granted, I don't know what he said. I know Frank Miller has a tendency to for hyperbole, and he kind of says whatever he wants to say. I remember, I mean, this is decades ago. This is late '90s, early 2000s, but he was very vocal about his dislike of Wizard magazine, referring to it as a Bible of poison, and so forth. You know, which I mean, you and I, of course, read Wizard and bought Wizard back in the day, and we enjoyed it, right? But he did not like it because I think his issue with it was the price guide aspect of Wizard. He didn't like the idea that comics were becoming collectibles in that sense. They had some great articles. I remember, mid to late '90s, they had a really popular column where it'd be like, hey, let's imagine an X-Men movie. Who would be the perfect cast for an X-Men movie? And then they'd, of course, list all the stars that were popular back then and be like, so and so would be a great, Professor X, which it was always Patrick Stewart. Um, in those little things, which was funny whenever he actually got cast. But yeah, I know Frank Miller really despised. He and Todd McFarlane really, really despised the Wizards. But Miller especially is very opinionated. Uh, McFarlane was back in the day. He is very much chilled over the years. I follow him on Facebook, and he'll interact with fans and everything. I actually had him respond to one of my comments. He had posted a copy of one of the Spider-Man books that he did the art for, and the cover is really cool. It's got Spider-Man and the Hobgoblin on the cover. It's very McFarlane-esque. Um, it's got some expletives on the cover, which are, of course, censored. And I remember seeing that as a kid, and picking it up. Like, it's one of the first comic books I ever purchased. Whenever I was getting into Spider-Man. But I don't know. I think the bankruptcies McFarlane has dealt with over the years has really humbled him. He's cool now. I love it whenever he'll post stuff. He still thinks Spawn 2 is going to get made. Yeah, I did not like McFarlane back in the day, mainly because after he left Marvel, he like went out of his way to shit on Marvel, like saying, I hope my company drives Marvel and DC out of business. I'm going to, that's my motivation in starting this new company to drive them out of business. And I'm like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Um, Man, I'll believe Spawn 2 whenever I see a trailer or something. We've been hearing talk about that movie since high school, and we're middle-aged men now. Okay, so let's see. What have I done in the game? All right, so I got the ammo. That's good. So now I need to go downstairs. All right, so let's see. I gotta push this one back, and then this one to the side. Oh. Hey, anytime you want to make the drive out here to Lafayette and visit, you are more than welcome. Just give me a heads up. Um, and I know you would. Some people don't. Some people are just like, "Hey, I'm 5 minutes from your house. Want to hang out?" And that drives me up a wall. That drives me up a wall. Oh, hey, I'm 5 minutes from your house. I want to hang out? No, I'm probably doing something. If you don't give me like a heads up, like, won't name names. Won't name names because I archived my stream and I don't want someone to go to my archives and be like, Joel was talking about me. So I won't name names. I doubt that'll ever happen, but you never know. Um, and I do have really terrible luck sometimes with things. All right, this is the tricky one. So I've got to push it back a little bit, but not all the way. I got to come around. One of the worst people, I will say his name on the stream because I know he'll never watch this kind of stuff that does that, and would be especially bad about it if I lived in Lake Charles. Is my dad. He is notorious. Oh shit, did I fuck that up? I did. Pushed it too far. Okay. I have to reset that. An online test before a Friday night? Was it like a test like in high school? I don't remember us having like online exams and stuff in high school. Oh wow, okay. I have no memory of that. Um, That kind of blows me because if I remember correctly, uh, you only were at McNeese for what the the fall semester after we graduated high school or okay. Suella. Okay, okay, that makes more sense then. Because I'm just trying to imagine like college in '98, which I wasn't not a good college student in the late '90s. It wasn't until I went back in a few years later. But like I don't remember anything like being online really, other than I remember like the summer after we graduated. I didn't push it far enough. I won't be able to get. Well, hang on. I might not have to reset it. If I can get Chris through here without pushing that up against the wall. Can he jump up on the thing? Can we do that? No, he can't. Yeah, and now I'm gonna have to reset it because it has to be pixel perfect apparently. Okay. Like I remember, I took a you might have taken this, or you might have had something similar at Suella, but there's a terrible class at McNeese. I took it twice. First time I took it, I made a C in it, and I made a C in it because I didn't give a shit at the time. And the second time I took it is when I got a little bit more serious about things. I went back and I made an A in it. But it was this they called it Intro to Computer Studies. And it was absolute horseshit because it was discussing things like the difference between a floppy disk and a CD and a hard drive. And this is what you can do by left clicking. This is what you can do by right clicking. Here's the history of computers. There are mainframes. There are mini computers. There are home computers, and it was just a fucking terrible fucking course. Um, and of course, it was taught in a classroom where there were no fucking computers. Um, but I remember in that class they had to like design like a personal like homepage. Um, which that's the extent of like online stuff that I remember like in college from the late '90s was having to make a fucking homepage. Well, if you just showed up randomly at my house and needed to take a test for 2 hours, that would have annoyed me. That would that would still annoy me if I'm at my house and somebody like just randomly shows up. Hey, I need to use your computer for 2 hours, like right now. No. Oh, so it was one of the situations of I pull up at my house and you're already parked outside waiting for me. Yeah, that would definitely annoy me. That would definitely annoy me, especially if I didn't know you were supposed to be coming and be like, what is this? I don't do well with surprises like that. I still don't. I'll get here and if somebody's like parked out, this actually happened. Well, this happened about a year ago. It was like right after COVID started. Um, I want to say Adrian White was over here visiting. I shouldn't use her name on stream, but I just did. So okay, I cannot fuck this up again. This is. What is preventing me from going forward? Look at this. Jesus Christ, Capcom. I think Chris has a bigger hitbox than Jill. Because I don't remember this being that frustrating with Jill. This has become frustrating. I mean, I know like Chris Redfield is a meme now because in Resident Evil 5 he goes around punching boulders, but this is what I get for playing a PS1 game. All right, so push that there, and now push this forward. All right. Get some herbs, some pot, whatever. Um. Oh shit. Okay, I need to go save it. I've been playing for about an hour, and that's the room with the shark, and he can insta kill you. So I need to go save it, so I don't lose any of my progress. Oh yeah. Anyway, back to my story. So got a friend over from Lake Charles. Came over to visit, and we went to go eat or something. And we go in my car, and we come back to my house because that's where she's parked. And there's a car that is parked in my driveway, and I'm like, what is this bullshit? So I park on the side of the road. The guy gets out, and he wants to know if the guy who lived here, um, 13 years ago, well, this would have been 12 years ago when it happened, wants to know if the guy who lived here 12 years ago was around. And, I'm like, no. And this guy was really odd, really strange, and he was asking me questions if I had ever met this person or if I knew who he was. And I'm like, no, get out of my driveway. Like, I want to park in my fucking driveway. And you're like trying to talk to me like I'm Google, like I'm some sort of like Facebook type thing, and you're just going to ask questions, and I'm going to, you're going to learn about the guy you're looking for because he lived in the house years before I bought it. All right, so gonna save. Yeah, so I get grumpy over like little surprises like that. Now, I might need this computer room key, so I'm gonna bring that with me. I'm gonna leave these shotgun shells here as well, just in case if there's something else I need to grab. I know there are no zombies, at least in the main room where the shark is. But this should be enough to get through. I really should probably just put the shotgun up completely because I don't think I'm dealing. I don't think there are any more spiders I deal with in this section. Maybe there's like one. Wait, yeah, that's right. Wait. Where did the other bookcase go? Like, seriously, there were two bookcases here. Where did the other bookcase go? It has vanished. Somebody stole the bookcase. gonna blame it on Wesker. Wesker came here and he stole the bookcase. I can't let Chris have that bookcase. It's my favorite bookcase. I can't let Chris Redfield touch it. All right. I think this is the room where I poisoned the plant. Yeah, so I'm not supposed to be here yet. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm going to drain the water. Sharks are not going to be an issue now. One nibbled on me, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, sure. I'll press the button. I'll press all the buttons. So do the girls, do they start school back next week? They're all wet and useless. Oh, that's right. There's there's a bit of ammo in this room. Okay, could I get some more shotgun shells? I do have to fight that plant boss, and then I have to go back into the frickin' mansion, which is going to be filled with hunters. Something here. What is it? Probably an ink ribbon. No, it's another key. Oh, good. Good. More shotgun shells. That's what. Oh, oh. Oh, that's right. I don't get grenades with Chris. Only the grenade launcher is only in Jill's game, so all the grenade pickups have been replaced with shotgun shells. Okay, I think that's it for this room. Go around. So I want to see if there's something. I know this is the room where I poisoned the boss, which makes it a lot easier. Oh, okay, there is something. Thought there was. Oh. Another freaking key. Because let's give more keys to the guy that already has the smaller inventory. That's good sense. That's great. Okay. I'm done here. I am done. Where doesn't have the shotgun equipped? Oh yeah, I got shotgun shells out of that. Okay. So I have now what? 2 keys, another dormitory key, and small key, which is probably to like a chest or a cabinet or something. Uh, Thank goodness those bees didn't come after me. Oh no! Chris cannot handle chemicals. So I'm gonna have to fight the plant at full strength, it seems. I mean, originally when I was playing with Jill, if you clicked on these things before a certain point in the game, um, it would just say like it's filled with chemicals and so forth. I never got a message that said, and then later on it allows her to like mix the chemicals up. But I never got a message that said Jill can't handle chemicals. So it seems that I'm not going to be able to, that I'm gonna have to fight the plant boss at without weakening it. Okay. Yes, let's discard the key. Okay, so let's see. All right, so that I'm gonna have to get this bookshelf. I'm gonna have to get that blank red book. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to replace that volume with the red book, so I'm gonna have to go back and get that. That looks like that can be moved, but first. Yep, thought so. Okay. I could put some ammo in there. Alright, so this looks like this can be moved. that way. Not that way either. Huh. It looks like it can be moved. But I guess not. Okay. Well, let's see what's in this nasty bathroom. Oh, good, he died. And he didn't take a bunch. That was a reasonable amount of bullets. Okay. Alright, so nothing in the tub. Nope. Okay, so I have to go get that book now. Now, that sucks that kids are starting school so early. Are they both going to be doing virtual school this year, or are they going onto a school campus? I have a total of 39 shotgun shells. That's nice. Though if I have to fight Plant 42 at full strength, I'm going to use most of them. All right, so I need that frickin' book. Where is it? Where is the book? I don't need shotgun shells. I've got already. Oh, no, I don't need them. Don't need them right now, anyway. Hey, Mr. Popninsky, what's going on? How's your playthrough of Bloodstained going? Right, I'm going here. Hey, congrats. Did you end up beating Zangetsu that night I was in chat, or did you have to come back to him the next day? Okay, I don't think this document matters because Chris cannot mix chemicals. Um, all right, now book is missing, so now I gotta put this here. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it can move. Um, I think I fight Plant 42 in this room. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it because you had some really you had some really close calls with him while I was in chat, and I remember that being like the most frustrating boss fight in the entire game was against him. Um, I well actually no um I actually remember the last boss being really frustrating too, like the first form where you're fighting just the chick before she merges with the demon and all that. I really had some issues with that, but that's awesome. So what did you think of the game? How would you do you think it's better than Symphony? Do you think it's like on the same level, or how would you compare that to Symphony of the Night? All right, well that I'm about to fight Plant 42, so I'm gonna go get some ammo and some heals and stuff because ugh, I cannot weaken him uh like you can with Jill. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had such a hard time with the first phase of the last boss. It was uh, so infuriating because that if I remember right, she moves around quickly and does so much massive damage, and I was just I had a hard time with her. Um, did you are you doing any of the optional bosses? Did you go fight IGA or what? I agree. I agree. Symphony has well, I think what Symphony has over Bloodstain is it feels more polished and it feels longer. And Bloodstain I felt was short and you could tell that it was, even though it's a great game, you can tell that it was done by like a new studio because it is rough around some edges, and I think the whole shard system gets very convoluted and easy to get lost with what you should have and not have. All right, so here, I'm gonna take a blue herb because I assume this thing can poison me. Actually, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save the game, and then I'll take a mixed herb and go try my luck against this boss. Uh, gotcha. There's some really like uh, ridiculously hard bosses in the game. Um, I think the vampire's name is OD, the guy that you can borrow library books from. And there's like one book that if you don't return it to him, look at this, I grabbed the wrong thing. Then you have to fight him in the last area, and it is I had to watch a YouTube video. There was no way I was going to figure that out because it's one of those things where you have to have like the exact shards and they have to all be leveled up and you have to stand in the exact right spot or he just annihilates you. I have no problem admitting I used a YouTube video for that. But congrats on beating the game. It's awesome, and I'm really looking forward to the next one they do. Yeah, Alucard. I think they even got like the same guy to voice him that voiced Alucard in the original Symphony. Um, yeah, I mean it's definitely. I mean that's how it was marketed. You know, it's just like, hey, I want to make another I want to make another Metroidvania, but Konami got rid of me, so give me money and I'll make something exactly like Symphony of the Night, but slightly different. It's a good game. I enjoyed it a lot. Um, all right. Did I just save it? I'm having a senior moment here. Did I just save it or did I not save it? I'm nervous about this fight. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I did not save it. I got caught up chatting. Um, okay, good I caught myself on that because if I die, ooh, that's a lot of progress I'd lose. So he probably doesn't know about all the memes that that the dub of Symphony led to and everything. That's too funny. I saw something similar to that with the guy that played Wesker in this game, like in the intro movie. He remembers shooting it because it was apparently they shot it very early morning, and the humidity and everything was bad. And there was one of the actress playing Jill was apparently very difficult. Like it was her first acting gig, and she was just like a 16-year-old kid, and just kind of being a diva about it. But like the guy that voiced Alucard, this guy had no idea that he had no idea what video game it was for. He had no idea about the success of Resident Evil or like the impact of Wesker as a character. And when he found out about all of this, he was just taken aback. He's a financial guy up in I think Michigan, but that's funny. I'm gonna have to look into the stuff about the Alcard voice actor. All right. I've got to fight this stupid thing with the shotgun. There's no grenade launchers, and I have to fight it at full health. Starting to think, well, you know what? Let's just give this. I'm gonna just see where I go on this attempt. If I die, I will probably lose the handgun and the extra clip, and probably come back with more healing items. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm not looking forward to this. Chris is looking at it like, what is this? This is a cutscene. What? Oh, I've got to do some shit with Rebecca. Oh, that's even worse.
Chris!
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. And kill the root. Rebecca, please.
Oh, fuck this.
Chris! Don't die!
Oh, this is ass. This is ass. I apparently have to mix the chemicals with Rebecca. I'm probably on a timer. Go poison the shit. I'm probably on a timer for this, and this is tedious from what I remember. Okay, I am not looking forward to this crap. Oh god, okay. I'm very glad I saved it. No, I'm not ready to do that. I need to get the little bottles. I mean, I guess this is like, I don't know, maybe it's a plus. Because I will get to weaken it, meaning I won't waste all my ammo while fighting it. Okay, there's the other one. I know there's four. Um, oh God. Okay. All right. So, all right. That's right. It's number 16, I think. Right. So I have to mix these things and get up to number 16. So, the way to do this, if I remember correctly, is that you want to build it up to 14. And then once you have 14, then you just mix it with a red, and then that'll give you 16. Okay. Okay, right. That's the combinations I have to work with. Or you can do I think I did 13 and then I did a purple, which is a 3. Okay. And then there's another thing over here. Uh, right. Those are the equation combinations I have to use. So yeah, definitely want to get to 13 and 3. Um, okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to mix. All right. So I'm going to mix this together. That'll give me a number 3. Yeah, sorry y'all. I'm gonna focus on this. If you mess, I don't know if the game has me on a timer to save Chris or not. And if you mess up at all during this, you have to kind of like redo it. So I'm gonna focus on this. So sorry. All right, so I got that. I'm gonna mix this together. All right, so that'll give me 2 number 3s. Now I'll combine these two. Which, did I do something wrong? I thought that would have let's see. Yeah, I did something wrong. Of course I did. Okay. It's still not totally lost though, right? I have a number 3, so so I need with this I need a number 4. Okay. So I've got a water. Hang on. How do you get a number 4? I'm sorry. I know this part of the game is not the most exciting to watch either. Right, the UMB number 4 is green. What is the combination? What is the calculation for, or the formula for the 4? Okay, well, let's just try mixing water with the number 3, because water serves as a number 1. Aha, that's what I needed to do. Okay, so mix this. That'll give me number 6. All right, we'll mix this. That'll give me... All right, cool, that's the number 7. So now I have to reduce some of this nonsense. Okay, gives me number 3. All right, there's 4. This is a freaking math game. This is like whenever people play Dungeons and Dragons and they realize they're playing a game that's all about math. All right, 6 and 7. And then this. And J Volt or V Jolt. I don't know why I said J Volt. Okay, now I've got to walk all the way. I still don't know if Chris is, if he's on a timer or not. Come on, poor Rebecca's been through enough. You know what? I need to make sure I have that equipped. I shouldn't come across any zombies, but you never know. That was close. The shark could have bit her. actually don't know if the sharks can bite you at this point. I don't want to find out. All right. So, okay, now I guess I have to go back to where Chris is. What was that cutscene about? Oh, what a tease. I thought it had actually died. Okay, nice. Nice. That wasn't bad at all. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Okay. I'm really fed up over the inventory management with this game, or at least with playthrough of Chris. Yeah, I know there's a key there. Wow. Okay. Um. Yeah, and it won't let me out of the door. Like the door is locked, and I assume I have to get this key, which means I have to use my healing item on myself, even though there's really no reason for me to use this. Um, because I guess Rebecca cannot be bothered to come open the door. Yeah, all that worry for nothing. That's true. That wasn't bad. Um, I kind of worked myself up into a tiz over that. Mansion key. Okay, it's the helmet key. Um, the door won't open. Okay, maybe I was clicking on the wrong door. I don't know. I'm gonna chalk it up to a senior moment.
Oh, I can't believe it. Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the
Oh my
problem.
God.
Saved again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
Wow, that was something special.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
What is she going to do? Okay. Wow, that was terrible. That voice acting was something special. Um, I can't believe Chris. Actually, I can. You know, I got to the root of the You got to the root of the problem.
This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
Sure.
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
What's Umbrella?
Don't you know? It's a large-scale pharmaceutical company based in Raccoon City.
Oh, I see.
Okay, I guess Chris has been living under a rock. 'Cause he doesn't know who Umbrella is. Um,
Chris, take care!
oh my God, this is the game that keeps on giving. And I've never played through Chris's scenario before, so I'm hearing all of this for the first time. Um, I love how he said, "I guarantee it," like earlier. Chris, would you do the same for me? I guarantee it. Okay.
Wesker!
Oh no.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Oh goodness. That the hell was that? Did that damage me? No? Okay. All right. Okay. I guess that's what Wesker was shooting at. All right. Now I'm getting to the part of the game I'm not looking forward to at all. Going back into the mansion and having it filled with hunters. Bees? Fuck that. Zombie bees. That's some shit I want to stay away from. I've got an aunt and uncle. They both retired, and they have both taken up beekeeping, and I think that's insane. Like I know like bees are good for the environment and honey is pretty awesome, but like bees terrify the hell out of me. Anything with wings and stingers and an attitude. You know, wasp are of course the worst, right? Because a wasp will go out of its way to mess with you. Bees, as long as you leave them alone, bees are generally cool. Most bees anyway. But mm-mm. I don't want to fight. Or well, that's right. Yeah, no, I had those zombie bees earlier that I had to kind of avoid. All right. Anyway, um, I'm gonna save it so that I don't have to go through mixing all that crap together, fighting the boss and those cutscenes. Because I am pretty sure I'm going to be dying a good bit very soon. Because hunters are assholes. I can't like I have a like I don't know if it's like a phobia. I've never talked to like a psychiatrist or anything about it, but like I am terrified of anything that can any kind of insect that can fly and sting you, like bees, wasp, anything like that. I will push pregnant women over to get away from. Like if it comes to it. When I was a kid, my dad took me, a friend, and his dad fishing, and we're like in the bayous, just a little fishing boat, just doing some fishing. Everything's nice. My dad and I are like on the we're on the back end of the boat near the motor, and my friend and his dad are on the front part. And we're like by some trees in the marsh. We saw like baby alligators earlier and stuff like that. And we just kind of, I don't know why. I mean, I was like 5 or 6 years old, but I remember my dad like moved the boat in very closely to where there were some trees and stuff in the water. And my friend's dad, his name was Lee. He reached out for a branch. I don't know why. He reached out for a branch, and he did not see that there was a giant hornet's nest on it. So he pulls the branch down, which of course causes the hornet's nest to come down with it. And for the next few minutes, I am watching in horror as my friend and his father are stung repeatedly by these pissed off hornets. They are just a few feet away from me. My dad and myself, we're fine. Neither of us get stung. But these angry motherfuckers, they went after my friend and his dad with a frickin' vengeance, man. It was terrifying. Okay. Um did I just save? Okay, I got so into my story that I forgot if I just saved it, didn't I? Oh, you think so? Oh no. Well, shoot. I don't know if I saved it or not. I got so into my freaking story. Yeah, I'm gonna save again. They generally, by the end of the game, you generally have extra ink ribbons, and this is, in my opinion, the hardest part in the game is getting through the mansion with all the hunters. It's just it kind of irritates me that you have limited saves in this game with the ink ribbons and everything. But whatever, it's Resident Evil. I don't know if they still do that. I have not played 7 or 8. All right. I'm gonna be going for one of the storage rooms in the mansion, like pretty quickly. So I'm not gonna bring any hill items with me. Now I will say I do know this because I did read ahead for this. Um, Apparently, Rebecca will be attacked by a hunter, and I have to get to one of the two saved rooms in the mansion and kill the hunter. Otherwise, Rebecca gets killed, and that means I, of course, don't get the best ending. So, I full disclosure, I did read that part ahead because I know that both Barry and Rebecca can be killed in the games that they appear in. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the limited saves is stupid. But I remember unless Jill gets more ink ribbons than you do with Chris, but I still have two more. and I'm about to find a few more when I go back into the mansion. So yeah, it's a pretty terrible fucking feature, if you ask me. Um, I really hope they've not kept that in the newer games. I don't even remember if that's a thing in like 4 and 5, and I beat both of those, but a long time ago. Okay, here it comes. It's not a big deal. I would rather oversave at this part than not, because I will most likely die because hunters can insta kill you. They have a decapitation attack that even if you're at full health, you die. And here they come. Seven fucking shotguns. Blast. Jesus Christ. I'm not happy with that. Okay, whatever. It's whatever. I killed it, and even though I got hit a few times, Chris is still at fine, so that's good. Um, Now there's a room I haven't been into, but yeah, now there's gonna be hunters all in the frickin' mansion, and this is the worst for me. Is there no light? Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. One of the things I have to do now that I'm back in the mansion is make sure I get the Magnum. Yep. Why did I do that? So what game have you moved on to now, Mr. Popninsky? Are you still doing are you moving on to another Metroidvania, or something else? Okay, I'm gonna have to come back for that. All right, doesn't seem to be anything else in here. I did get the Magnum ammo, and I will need that book for something a little bit later on. All right, there's gonna be another hunter right here. See, that was better because I could see what was going on. Well, how thoughtful of Wesker. Wesker left me a bunch of ammo. What a nice guy. Thanks, Wesker. Chris is only going to kill you in a later game. Okay. All right, Wesker did good. He left me some bullets and some shells and a healing thing. That Wesker is A-okay with me. Oh goodness, no idea what to stream next. I mean, my rule of thumb is always stream what you want to play. Um, I know there are people out there that try to stream what's popular and stuff so they get views and follows. But my philosophy is stream just anything you want to play. All right. So we're going to put that up. And I'm actually going to save again. Because not only can I, there's a really frustrating hunter coming up that is really difficult because the camera angle and the position that it puts you in, every time you go to shoot, it changes the camera angle. Um, and I died on that hunter killed me as Jill more times than any other enemy in the game last playthrough. So I'm going to save it here. Um, and then I also want to, I should have made a separate save file. Especially with, okay, I should have made a separate save file. Because I'm not sure when the stuff with Rebecca triggers. I know it's going to be happening soon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Um, I know you and some of the other guys in the chat the other day were talking about Metal Gear a good bit. Have you is that something you'd consider streaming? Or is that something you kind of have to you'd rather play by yourself? No, you know what? I want to make sure I kill this hunter before I even go get that book. Um, all right, but looking at the map, okay, there's one room on this floor of this wing that I cannot access, and that room actually I cannot access at all on this playthrough because you have to. It's the um changing room, which you have to get the you have to beat the game and then it starts you on a new game and then you go into that room and you can change your costume. So I can't access that room on this playthrough, so there's no point in going back that way. And I think there's a hunter. I think there's a hunter in the room right before it, which I don't need to deal with. Um, the wing on the other side has what looks to be one room, but I think that room. No, no, no. I don't think that room requires a passcode. I might be able to access that one room. Um, and then we have the second floor. One room on the second floor east wing and a bunch on the other one. I'll access those soon enough. Okay, so all right, I know what I need to do. Okay, cool, cool. Well, full disclosure, I have never played any Metal Gear games before, other than Metal Gear Solid, and I played that very briefly when it came out. I worked at a Funko Land, um, and I mean this was 99, maybe 90, no 99 2000, around that time. PlayStation 2 wasn't out, Dreamcast had just come out. But I've never gotten into the Metal Gear games. Everyone I've talked to that's played them loves them. So, if you were to, I'd be interested in watching like someone play through those that knows the games and, um, you know, and so forth and can talk about them because it's just something that has just I've never played because, you can't play everything. But I certainly have many friends that just love those games. All right. The giant asshole hunter is in this room. I'm really not looking forward to going through this hallway. Um, yeah, and then it'll be the big hallway with the spiders, and I'll be back in the main part of the mansion. Look at all these. This is it right here. Okay, cool. Killed him and didn't do anything to my health. So awesome. I had so many problems with that one guy when I was playing the game with Jill because the positioning and the camera angles and all of that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I know the story. Like people like love that whole series for the story and all that kind of stuff. I think and this is going back like 20 some odd years, but I remember it came out and I remember thinking I'm like, "Oh, yeah, they had this on Nintendo." I didn't play it on Nintendo, but this is like a sequel to an old Nintendo game. And I remember playing it because I remember like the intro where you're sneaking around like a warehouse or a secret base or something, and you've got like these dudes that look like stormtroopers. And I remember I got frustrated a little bit because it's just like, oh cool, I want to fight these guys, I want to kill them, and of course that's not what you do. And I don't know, I got like a little annoyed with that um, at the time because I wanted to just outright kill things. Um, Plus, I was playing the game at work. Um, you got to do other things at work if you work at a video game store, like work with customers. All right, let's see. Oh, fuck that. Two hunters. Oh, man. Instant decapitation. I don't even need to go in that hallway. I just wanted to check the door. I don't think I need to go into that hallway for any reason. Oh well. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. So just give me a second, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. All right, let's try this again. God damn it, I have to mess with that one hunter. Um, and you know what? I think I forgot to grab this book out of this other room on the on my last attempt anyway, so why is the light off? I turned it on, so it should be on still. Um, oh, for Pete's sake. Now, something I don't know if you know about this, Mr. Popnitsky. Um, there is an 8-bit, like a retro 8-bit, uh, Bloodstained game. I think there's two of them, actually. I haven't played the second one, if that's an actual thing. Um, but you get to play as like Miriam and Zangetsu and I think Jeeble. Um, and the game it's not a Metroidvania. It plays like a traditional Castlevania with stages and so forth. But I liked it quite a bit. Um, I played that one before I played um, the what is it? Ritual of the Moon or well, the main one. But it's pretty cool. Um, Very different than the Metroidvania one, but all right. I'm trying to think. Do I even need to go to the lower west side of the mansion? I don't think so. There's this one room up here that I need to. I didn't get the book, did I? Boy, my dementia is very frustrating today. I don't actually have dementia, but I make jokes about it because why not? One of the fun things about getting older is that your memory isn't what it used to be. Ugh, okay, I got the stupid book. Finally. Doom Book 1. And of course there's a medal in it, because it's a Resident Evil game. Rondo's tough. I'm not gonna lie, Rondo of Blood is a tough game that will break you. Uh, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I played it. It was a traditional Castlevania I had not really played before. Um, I don't know if I would recommend it to people though, unless they really like hard traditional Castlevanias. And these 8-bit Bloodstain games, at least the first one, I don't know about the second one, they are hard games. Um, I mean, we're talking like Castlevania 3 difficult. So, don't just FYI on that because I don't want you to go spend money on a game that you're not gonna like or enjoy because it tries to be as old school as possible. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I think I'm decent at video games. I'm certainly not gonna be one of these people that can do like blind or speed runs or perfect runs without getting hit. I'll never be that kind of guy, and I don't want to be that kind of guy because I don't want to play, Ninja Gaiden for like 7 years just to have like a perfect run of Ninja Gaiden. I like Ninja Gaiden's a good Nintendo game. I don't need to play it that much. I'd rather play other games. Um, all right. Well, let's go upstairs. I have never played a Dark Soul game, and I really want to. Where would you? Oh shit! Here's a fucking hunter. Shoot that fucker in the back. Fuck you and your instant death shit. If I remember, there's another one this way. Um, where would you recommend? Like, I've been curious about the Dark Soul games for years. Like, where would you recommend like a new player start? Like, with which game? Do you start with the first one, or do you start with like one of the later ones? Look at this asshole right here. Which version of Dark Souls 1 did you play? Did you play the original on PS3 or did you do the remaster that's on PS4? I know I have just a normal green herb. There it is. Okay, played the remaster. Um, I don't know if there are any differences between the two versions, but um, did you find? I mean, you said you found the remasters to be you know ordeals. So okay, so 'cause I'm really think of giving them a shot because I've been curious about them for a while now. Um, they I think the first one came out when I was in graduate school, and you're just in that kind of bubble where it's like nothing else matters, and you kind of lose track of what's coming out and everything. Um, all right, so this is the second floor. Um, okay, I know where I need to go, and it's not that way. I think there are going to be zombies in this room, so I don't need to waste the shotgun on them. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I have a good friend of mine. He's played all of those. He loves all of them. But I kind of dread asking him questions about those games because you ask, he's the kind of guy, he's a great guy. Um, but he's the kind of guy that if you ask a question about like where to start, he'll give like 20-minute descriptions of each game without answering like the question. So I've kind of like had to limit my conversations to this friend about where to start. But you say start with one, and it, yeah, it is the logical starting point too. Oh, no zombies. Okay, cool. I thought there were gonna be zombies this time around. Okay, now I think I'm gonna fight the snake. That looks like the room where you fight the snake. So no, I like hard games. I like games that are a challenge. I Years ago, a bunch of a bunch of friends got together at my place, and we sat down and we beat Ninja Gaiden 1, and it was like an all-day thing. But it made me learn the game, and now I can just kind of sit down and beat that game. I'm not gonna say I beat it with ease because that last level is really difficult, but I do like trying to learn difficult games and trying to beat them. I'm not going to do it with grace, but I'll try to truck through it. Okay, that fucking snake's gonna come out. If he insta kills me, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, he almost got me. No, I will not jump down because I need to do some stuff in the mansion first. Oh, you look like the snake in real life. Okay, well, that snake fucked me up. I'm gonna have to go back and heal up. I don't know if I want to save it though. Um, I felt there was a couple shots that I could have aimed better. So I'm gonna go heal up. I'm not gonna save it. I'll just move on a little bit more through the game. But fucking zombie bees could kill me at this point. Okay, so it's okay, so they don't hold your hand. That's good. I cannot stand games that force you through tutorials. Nothing worse, in my opinion, is worse than a game that has you get the game, you start it up, and it puts you through a fucking forced tutorial. Those are the worst for me. I don't want a forced tutorial. Let me play the game. Let me learn the game, and if you feel a tutorial is necessary, cool. Make it optional. All right. Well, he's dead. The snake's dead, and I'm healed. Um, But there's still some parts of the mansion I can go. Yeah, I could have handled that confrontation much better than I did. Um, and then I know several of the shots at the end. I think his head was like more lower to the ground, and I was kind of just like shooting upward, and not doing anything with that. So that was kind of a waste there. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna save it because All right, let me look at the map real quick. Okay, looks like there's some rooms. I know I need to get the Magnum, and I know I get the other jewel from a room that has a bunch of mounted animals. Uh, so I think I'm gonna go to I need to go to the west side of the mansion, and I don't want to go through the bottom floor because of that one hunter and the awkward camera angles. So yeah, um, I know there's going to be at least one hunter in the room I'm about to go through, but if I remember correctly, I do have a good bit of space on them, so hopefully I can just keep them down with the handgun. Ooh, okay, that's the wrong way. And there's going to be another one here. Okay, so it's just easier to run past those guys. There's no reason for me to waste ammo or health on those two. All right, that's cool. All right, this will be the dining hall. Oh shit. Oh, okay, this is lovely. Two of these assholes. Well, let's reset that. I wonder if it might just be better for me to kind of restart from my save, go through. Okay, I can run past them. Oh, fuck that guy at the back. What a... Stay away from me. No, I'm kind of wondering if it might just be better if I restart from my save. Oh, what? Okay. Starting to sound like a grouchy... Oh, come on. All right. Well, it looks like I'll be restarting anyway. Yeah, I think it would honestly be better for me to clear out a bunch of these hunters with all the ammo I wasted on the snake, and then go back to the snake, especially once I get the Magnum, um, and deal with that. Um, because there's not really, the tyrant. I think the tyrant, the first battle with the tyrant takes like 2 or 3 shots of the Magnum, and then he goes down. And then of course the last fight with the tyrant, you just have to wear him down to where Brad will drop the rocket launcher. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think this time I'm going to go around and I'm going to clear out as many of these hunters as possible. Um, and then when I clear more of the mansion out and save Rebecca, then I'll go fight the snake. It's not like something happened with this when I beat the snake. Um, when I beat it with Jill, Barry came out and helped out with a little bit. Nothing happened here when Chris killed it. So, oh hey Coco, what's going on? Oh, I'm grouchy in general. um, no, I'm not grouchy in general. I do get crabby sometimes with certain things, but All right, so before I do that, I need to get the Doom book because I will forget that if I continue on. I hope you haven't gotten grouchy lately. I actually had a pretty good day today. I finished cleaning. Um, okay, I'm gonna sound like a hoarder for a moment, but I uh I had a subscription to one of these these services like Loot Crate and that kind of crap. But I had a subscription to one that would send you old video games like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, that kind of stuff. And uh, I think it's called Video Game Monthly. And I had a subscription to that for probably about 2 or 3 years. But I kind of just the games would come in and then I would just put them aside. So like I had this area of my house that was just accumulating a bunch of old retro games that I was just putting aside to clean and play later and then put into my collection proper. And I mean like I have like and I still have like a huge stack of Super Nintendo and Genesis games just sitting there waiting to be cleaned and tested and all that. But over the last like 2 weeks I've been working through the NES games. There's something like 46 NES games. So I got them all clean, I got them all tested. I brought them to our local plane trade, which is a really cool store because it's locally owned. I don't even know if like plane trade is still like a company. We have the local store, but I know it's a franchise, so I don't know if plane trade proper is still around or not. Um, and I ended up getting about $150 worth of credit through all these old NES games. So I didn't buy anything with it, but I was pretty happy to free up some space in the house and to get some of these old video games out that had just been sitting around forever. Um, all right, so let's see. So I brought the medallion back. All right, we're gonna go up this way. I'm not going to. I'm gonna kill these two hunters, but then I'm gonna run past the next ones. Um, so this guy's going to die because his back is... Well, he has to die eventually anyway. Okay, that's my favorite hunter right there because he just kind of stood there like a good boy. All right, now we got this guy. He's not a good boy. Okay. All right. Oh, that was handled with about as much grace and skill as a fucking rock. I've just been dreading this part of the game all day. Like, once we get past all the hunters, I think the game gets much easier, especially when you get to the umbrella facility. But, ugh, hunters. Thank God I have all these healing items. All right. Skyward Sword. What is that on? I know it's that's a Zelda game, right? All right. I'm gonna run by these two hunters right here. Just always go the wrong way. Yeah, Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and jump at the air. Bye. Okay. All right, so this will be the dining room balcony. Okay. Um, do I want to kill one of these guys or not? If I do, then I'm not far from the storage room or well, I'll be in the hallway. Oh, that's right. I'll be in the hallway with the stairs that take me down, but there's several hunters in that room. That's what killed me last time. So I want to, yeah, I don't want to, I want to try to avoid killing the hunters here. Otherwise, I'm going to waste my shotgun shells. Just shoot him, get him. All right, there we go. All right, let's. Okay. Got 3 shells left. Damn it! All right, well, this is going about as well as it did with Jill. I'm going to try a different route because that's a lot of hunters to go through. Let me grab that medallion real quick. No, Coco, what is the issue with the combat system in that game in Skyward Sword? I've never played the game. What's the problem with that? Oh my God. Okay. Forgot to put the ink ribbon back up. All right. grab this, go put it back into the storage room. I gotta turn the lights back on. I still find it so funny that this is called the Doom Book 1. Let's see. Should be a book about Doom Guy. Alright, got that. I really should have put that in my storage box before saving it. Oh well. Alright, so I'm going to go a different route. I'm going to go back to going through the first floor instead of going upstairs yet. There's going to be that one hunter that's a little awkward because of the camera angles and the positioning. But then I'll be able to get to the main entryway, and through there I'll go through the dining room. But then I'm going to be in that hallway that has it's going to put me in between two hunters. So we'll see how that goes. Because I know there's a. Oh, let me read what you just said before. That's quite a bit. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. I see. What is that on? Like, I think it's a Zelda game, and I'm gonna expose my video game ignorance here, but I uh, I stopped paying attention to Zelda games after Wind Waker. It's just, you know, you can only focus on so many games, and I just, all right, fine, get up, freaking asshole. Jeez, okay. Well, he's dead. I'm gonna go back and heal myself. Okay, re-released on the Switch. It was a Wii U on the Wii U originally, right? Um, we're gonna do this. Let's see. Take that one. Oh wow. You've played all the Zelda games, even the ones on portable systems like the GBA and DS. Wow. I wouldn't even like after Wind Waker, I lose track of what came out, and I know there are games on the GBA and a lot of the portable systems, but I honestly I lost track out of all the Zelda stuff after a while. There are Japanese only Zelda games too. Why wouldn't they, why would there be Zelda games that they don't release in all their markets? That doesn't sound, well, A, that doesn't sound like Nintendo. Nintendo's generally been very good about releasing their games in all of their markets, especially for something like Zelda. Alright, so this hallway is going to put me in between two hunters, so I do need to go into this hallway with full health. Oh, okay, it was on Wii originally. Okay. That's right, Twilight Princess. I remember I had a friend who was really into those whenever that came out, and she and her husband picked up a Wii U. Okay, got him. Okay, so it's locked from the inside. And that's the only door I've not been to on this floor. Oh, that's right. You unlock that door. You unlock that door later. Okay. Hmm. So does that mean? Let me look at the second floor. Actually, no. What am I doing? I go back in that hallway. I'm gonna go through that room. Okay. What is a tingle? What is a tingle game? Alright, so we're gonna go down here and hope to God there are no hunters here. Alright, what room do I need to go through? All of these, so... Alright, we're gonna go down this hall. Okay, I know what room I'm going to. Oh, really? There's two of them. Okay, I am trying to get to those two rooms that are on the next staircase. There is a storage room right around the corner here. So I don't know what's down this way. There's fucking hunter. Okay, thank God. This is the most stressful I've ever been with this game. I've beaten it with Jill multiple times. This is the first time I've ever tried to play through it with Chris. Alright, I've got 5 shots, and I'm going to try to conserve that because I think I can get to the staircase here. It's upstairs without having to fight this hunter. Yep, he can just stand there like a good boy. Okay, we're back in this room. Um, okay. Just like jamming on the buttons as hard as I could. Open the door. Okay, cool. This is where I will. Oh, good. Thank God, more shotgun shells. Um, I'm gonna hold off on those magnum shells. I do need the shotgun shells. Oh, what is? Let's see. I see. I see. See, I kind of lost interest with Zelda as a series after Ocarina of Time. I know this might be heresy, but I did not care for Ocarina of Time all that much. I'm more of a fan of the 2D Zeldas. Link to the Past is a masterpiece, in my opinion. Um, oh, I think this is just lore. Yeah, yeah. Is Ganondorf still the main villain in all those games, or have they done something else? Tried a different villain. Um, all right. So if I remember this puzzle, I'm going to need to move the little staircase. There, there we go. Okay, that's the one. So we'll turn it back on. All right, cool. That will allow me to get the Magnum from the little tiger room. In which case, I can just start blowing these hunters away. Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't I remember I beat Ocarina of Time and I don't know. I couldn't get into it at the time. I couldn't get into it, so that was the last Zelda game I really played. But I'm actually thinking of going back and playing Zelda 2 on NES. I hated that game so much as a kid. But as I've gotten older, I like those kind of games. So I kind of want to give that one like a reevaluation. Um, all right, looking at this shit. Uh, all right, so the door, when I go out this room, the door on my left is going to be well, I'll be able to use that key and I'll get rid of the key because that's the last door that I can, I think it's the last door that I can unlock with the key, but I should be able to, or it's the other room at the end of this hallway. Um, Either way, I think I need to clear out the hunters that are in this room. No, 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 no. Okay, never mind. Sorry, getting confused looking at the map, but I do need to clear out the hunters in this room. I always could get to the last level in Zelda 2, and I could never get through it. And I couldn't get through it because um, I never had all my abilities leveled up like they were supposed to, and I as a little kid, I hated the idea of grinding in a Zelda game to get my levels up so that I could progress through the last level. So I never did it. I had no problem playing Final Fantasy or the Dragon Warrior games. But Zelda, it was like, no, it's not happening. But now that I'm older, and don't mind that kind of stuff, I'll grind. I mean, I played World of Warcraft for 13 years, so I'll grind if I have to. Um, all right, let me deal with these hunters, because if I can get them out of the way. Okay, he's dead. Um, this is a door I have not unlocked. Okay, that's the keypad panel, and I don't know the pass number, so I can't go that way. So that means the other route is at the end of this hallway. Um, no, it isn't. Maybe I do have to beat the snake, and I go through the little thing. I do, that's what I do. Okay. Okay, well before where do I get the, where is the room with the tiger statue? Because that's where I'll get the magnum. Here, I know it's on the west side, and it's a small room. I know where it's at. I know where it's at. Okay. Shit, there's like 4 hunters that way. I still haven't used this key completely. All right, let me look at some. I'm just studying because this is intense. I've never been this stressed by this game before. This is the only time I've ever played as Chris, though. All right, so the room on the first floor, east wing, I haven't opened. That is the costume, the changing room. I can't access there because I'm not doing this on a game file where I've already cleared the game. The door at the bottom of the first floor on the west wing, that I cannot open. That has to be open from the other side. Second floor, east wing, is the room with the snake. I'd like to get the magnum before I go back there. And then the stuff on the west wing of second floor, I'll access if I should be able to access that through the hole that the snake creates. Okay. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to have to go into the room, the storage room. Well, no, I shouldn't have to go into the storage room. Because I'm just going to get the magnum, and I'll lose the red jewel before that. So I'm going to go through this hallway. I'm going to try to avoid fighting the hunter. That's the wrong room, or the wrong map. I'll try to avoid fighting the hunters. I'll then be in a second hallway that's going to have 2 hunters, and I'm going to try to sneak by them and get into the room with the tiger. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can pull this off. Thank you. I'm very stressed out right now. Okay. Now here. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I made it to the tiger room. I'm the Tiger King, right? I'd like to pretend I have a little bit more class than that, but I'm the Tiger King for right now. Only the Umbrella Corporation would hide a Magnum, or in this case, the Colt Python, um, behind a tiger statue that only operates by putting jewels in its eyes. Only Umbrella would do that. All right. Now I need to go back to that save room. Um, drop off some of the stuff, heal. I'm going to save it because I've gone through a lot. I know I have some extra Magnum rounds, and then there are the ones in that room I need to go back and get. So if I can do that and save it, then I should be able to go to the snake and deal with the snake very quickly, and then I should be through what I think is the hardest part in the game. So hopefully I don't fuck this up. Prayers and thoughts, please. Prayers and thoughts. You don't have to, but not that it matters. Oh, okay. All right. Killed them. Okay, see you, Mr. Popninski. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna try to pop by your chat in the next day or so. Your stream. Okay, that guy's dead. And that guy had a death wish, apparently, because I was right in front of him and he didn't do shit. Okay, alright. I am de-stressing a lot right now because I... Actually, let me go upstairs, grab those Magnum rounds. Oh, I can't. I have to put something up. My inventory's full. Yeah, that got. I mean, this is the part I struggled with when I was going through it with Jill. It's definitely harder with Chris because of the limited inventory, or the smaller inventory, I should say. Definitely harder with him. I am a little concerned because I thought Rebecca was supposed to be attacked by a hunter, and that event has not triggered. So I hope I haven't done something that's going to prevent Rebecca from being saved. Okay, got some beautiful, beautiful Magnum rounds. Yeah, and the fact that I don't have the grenade launcher as Chris, it's pretty easy to just kill a hunter with one grenade, but don't have that option here. All right, now I'm gonna go save it because I don't want to do this again. So Coco, how have things been with you and your recovery? Are you able to be around people a little bit more freely than you were when you got discharged from your recovery, the recovery center? Or I'd imagine with the upsurge in this COVID variant, you're probably still having to stay stay away from people. Yeah. All right. First things first. I'm gonna put the Magnum away because there's no way I'm gonna forget to take that. Let's go ahead and combine these. Ah, still grounded. That sucks. Yeah, I'm curious, because we're hearing more and more and more about this COVID variant. What is it? The Delta variant, I think. This is my last ink ribbon, but I know I'm gonna get some more in the area right past the snake, so it's okay. Um, I wonder if since we're seeing an uptick in this kind of stuff, if we're gonna see um, more government restrictions and closing down of things and so forth. We received an email. I received a work email the other day telling us that for the fall semester, everyone on campus, faculty, staff, students, everyone, whether you're vaccinated or not, you will have to wear a mask while on campus. They did include a clause that if we are in our offices, we do not have to. If we're in our office and there's no one in the office with us, we can take the mask off. But that's not going to change between now and classes starting. All right, so let's see. I saved it. Oh, I need the Magnum. I don't need to bring 8 bullets to go fight the snake. I don't even know if it could, we don't need that. I will take some herbs if it does, fuck me up. All right. All right, so let's see. I want to get back to where the snake was. I'm on the first floor. So I need to go around, go back into that hallway, go through that door, go through the dining room, entry hall, and then go upstairs. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a mess. I'm sure it's going to be a mess. Which it's been nice last few months, but I'm sure things are going to be a mess whenever school starts back up and everything. I'm having to go through the airport a week from today, and I'm not, you have to, I'm sure, well, we'll see what happens between now and a week from today. Um, I hope nothing because I'm looking forward to my vacation now, but all right, so let's see. All right, so just gonna go around. Has your wife has she gone back to start getting her classroom ready? Um, I've got one of my Warhammer buddies is a teacher, and he's started to do that. Um, the other day, he went back to school to start preparing the classroom for the kids. All right, that's going to bring me back into that hallway where I found Kenneth. And this, of course, is the dining hall. What's wonderful about this is there are no hunters. Oh, so is everything going to be virtual learning for this year, or are they going to start them off virtually and then move them into classrooms once the repairs are done? You want to see a hunter, Bobcat Bry? Trust me, you will see some. Not anytime soon. I'm about to go kill a giant snake. Uh, Actually, no, you will see two hunters before I get to the snake. I'm not gonna mess with them, but wait. Yeah, the easiest way is to go that way. Okay. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go up these stairs. And I don't remember if I killed these hunters, the ones that are going to be on the second floor, if they're dead on this current attempt, or if I think I avoided them last time. I don't think I came upstairs at all on this attempt, so I'm gonna have two hunters up here, one of which I should have to deal with. I don't think I have to deal with this. Yeah, that guy has to die. Okay, he was a good boy. He died very well. All right. Oh shit, I forgot to grab the helmet key. All right, well, there's a storage room right around the corner. That's not a big deal. What grade is she teaching this year? Oh, okay. My friend teaches art for a middle school here, and I forget it. I know it's not a private school, but he said the kids are really well behaved. They're very excited about art, and that he generally enjoys going into the classroom every day. So very glad. I was glad to hear that when he was describing things last night when we were playing some Warhammer. Okay, I need the key. There we go. To me, I would think teaching middle school would probably be the worst, right? Either teaching middle school or teaching senior year in high school, because you know the seniors are ready to just not be there anymore. Um, it's always nice when people tell you, "Oh yeah, I teach the middle school kids, and it's great." All right. All right. So, do I want to go in there? I don't think, yeah, 5 shotgun shells definitely is not enough to deal with the snake. Um, And I don't want to run out of shotgun shells. So I'm going to just go in with the frickin' Colt Python. Is he excited? Or is it just another year? Yeah. Actually, got 3 shots off with the Magnum. I'm going to finish him with the shotgun. Yeah, let's finish him with the shotgun. Well, I guess I have to finish him with this. Seriously. He's taking some punishment. Okay. Man, he took some punishment there. Completely out of shotgun shells. And I've got Magnum shells back in the storage room. I'm gonna go back to the before I go down here. The area I'm about to go into has a lot of zombies and not not stressful enemies for the most part. There's no hunters down here that I can remember. So I'm gonna go put the Magnum up. I keep calling it the Magnum. It's the Colt Python in this game. I think it's the Magnum in every other Resident Evil. But yeah, that is the last serious boss in this game other than the Tyrant. There's a giant spider, which I guess you could say that's boss-like, but I remember killing it with Jill with 2 grenades. That's not a boss. And the Tyrant's not bad. As long as you have about 6 to 8 Magnum rounds, you're fine for the Tyrant. I'm also going to leave the shotgun since I don't have any shells. I'll leave that. Which means I could probably get away with bringing no, I'm fine on health. Or do you wanna? I don't have any. Yeah, I'll bring an herb just in case. So do you have him driving you around? With a permit, I don't remember, and I should since, it was just a few years ago when my daughter got hers. But I forget. With a permit, do you have to be in the car with them? Okay, okay. So yeah, you can have him chauffeur you around and be like, yeah, this is payback for all the fun trips and video games I've bought you over the years. All right. Too dark to see. Will you jump down? No, because I think I need the lighter. That sounds like I need the lighter. I'm gonna go grab the lighter just in case. Oh, Bobcat Bry, we were just talking about this. I think you joined the chat while we were talking about it. No, I don't need a knife. I do not want the knife. I am past the point in the game where I should have to use the knife at all. Other than to I think I have to use the knife on a door with a bunch of spider webs to like open it up. I think that's the only time I have to use the knife. Done with the knife. Fuck the knife. Right. What did I come back here for? I came back for the lighter. Yeah. No, are they going to be Bobcat Bry? Are they going to be doing virtual? Is everything going to be done virtually, or are they going to be like in actual buildings and stuff? And if so, do they have to wear masks while they are in school? Can't use it here. I bet I have to use it on something now. No? Oh, that's right. This has some of the worst music in the game. I've never been so happy to see zombies. They're not hunters. That asshole actually killed me on one of when I was playing with Jill, the zombie I just killed. I'd cleared out most of this wing and I was going back, kind of just going into areas I had kind of missed. And I just ran back here, and he was like right in my face. Didn't expect there to be a zombie in that little nook, and he killed me. I was ready for him this time. All right, so what part? Oh, it's the basement. Okay. That's right. I don't have the map for the basement yet. I actually probably should have gotten the knife for these guys. Okay. Well, let's just... I don't know if I'm hitting them or not. There he is. Oh, he's still alive. Shit, what was it? Okay, I was trying to... Wow, what a dick. Okay, he's dead. Alright, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get those later. Alright, there's a zombie right over here. Oh, that's right, this is Lazy Boy Zombie. This guy can't be bothered to get up. Alright, that's an elevator. Don't want to take that yet. And, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, another key. Since Chris is not the master of unlocking. Alright, let's see. So nothing else here. Alright, so now we're going to get a zombie who gets his own FMV sequence. Like, this guy's special. First time I saw that, I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, oh god, what is this? Because it feels just like the scene with the hunter, whenever the hunters first appear. And it's just a zombie. That is the worst place for me to drop him, because I don't know if he's dead or not. Okay. Am I back in the mansion? No, I'm still in the basement. Okay. Alright, that'll take me into that one hallway. And I don't really need to go that way. I just wanted to unlock that. Okay, so can't use that. I love how Chris walks. Dude is a boss, and he knows it. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna... Going through freaking ammo quickly. Jeez. Sometimes it's hard to tell if they died or not. Now, this should just be a room with some stuff in it. Yeah. Okay. I should be coming across some ink ribbons in just a little bit. And as soon as I get them, I'm going to go back, do a bunch of inventory management, and then I'll save it. Because I've played quite a... Well, I saved right before I killed the snake. Going through a bunch of... Oh, shit. God. I know I wasted that last shot, but man, that guy took some rounds. Um, I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I think that zombie will stay distracted. Nope. Shit. Okay, I am out of ammo. So I'm gonna have to run. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright. No, they haven't respawned because I haven't been in this area yet. So 2 of the 3 zombies that I just killed are going to be gone. But that... Okay, did he respawn? I must not have killed him completely because I thought I did. Got a little hairy right there. Wow. Now, I want to go... I'm gonna have to heal up anyway, so I might as well use the one I have. I want to go back up here. I want to see something. That zombie should not be near the elevator, so I want to see something real quick. No, that's a different hallway and a different body they were munching. Okay, I want to see. Okay, I know where I'm at, and I know where I should have gone. There's a zombie right there, so... Alright, gonna have to do some... since I'm out of handgun ammo, but I've got lots of shotgun ammo, I think now is the time to do some inventory management. which is, of course, the most exciting thing to do in a Resident Evil game. I've got to go to the storage box to put things in it, since a key takes up an entire slot of my inventory. It's a freaking key. Put it in your back pocket. I know there's some ammo clips too, like right around the corner, so I won't have to use my shotgun much. Oh my god, this music is dreadful. Oh no. That's right, I can't go back that way. That's okay. I unlocked that one door, so there's a little alternate way I can go to get back to a storage room. I forgot. I thought there was a rope there or something, but there's not. Okay. Okay, awesome. Oh, thank goodness I cleared out all these hunters. Alright, and there's a storage room right here. Alright, I don't think I need the lighter actually for anything. Thought I was going to need it, but I don't. Another blue herb to put away. And let's see, where's my shotgun? There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous though. I thought, and granted, I've never played this with Chris, but from everything that I've heard, I didn't watch any walkthroughs. I did read something about this because I'm trying to make sure I do everything, or I'm trying to make sure I save Rebecca, and I thought she's supposed to get attacked by a hunter when I come back to the mansion, which is where I'm at. And then you have to go save her or she dies. But haven't heard a peep out of her. All right, so there's some herbs and stuff I need to pick up, but I would really like to kill some of these zombies, get them out of the way. I do not remember the music being this bad in certain parts of the game. In some parts, it's fine, but all right. Kill this guy first. I have no idea if he's dead. Okay, cool. I go kill his friend over here. Again, I don't know if he actually died or not because it's too dark on the ground. Let's see. Dead? Okay, cool. He's dead. I'm gonna leave those other zombies and those items alone for just a moment. I really want to go in here. Oh, that's a spitter. Okay. What presents do we have here? Oh, yes, I will take the Magnum rounds. I will take all the Magnum rounds, please. Alright, there's a zombie here. Alright, he's dead. And there's a secret room right here. I mean, it's not a secret if you're looking at the map, but people do miss this room. And the all-important ink ribbon, which I sorely need at this point, is here. It's like the developers knew that you would need an ink ribbon at this point, so they put it in a secret room and have it sitting on a table in the middle of the room. They want it to make it as grandiose a presentation as possible because they knew at this point you would really need an ink ribbon. And I am okay with that. All right, so we got that. I got the ink ribbon, feeling good. And it's the helicopter port. That's where we'll fight the last boss. Okay. You know, man, I'm through the hardest part in the game as far as I'm concerned. That part when you go back into the mansion and it's filled with hunters. Um, and you know, the part especially about getting the Magnum, because that's optional. You don't have to get the Magnum. But why wouldn't you? That to me is the hardest part in the game. And yeah, there is another section filled with hunters, but they're generally really well positioned. Um, and it's not as cramped as it is in the mansion. So, um, okay, this is just more fluff that I've already read. I'll go through it slowly though if someone wants to read it. Primeval Forest. Didn't know there was a primeval forest in the Midwest. Can you confirm that, Coco? Do they have primeval forest in Nebraska? All right. Okay. How is my inventory? I have one slot. Finally got to save an ink ribbon after going a while without one. Oh, what you're saying? You're saying the game is inaccurate? How dare Capcom? Okay, I know the next room has like a little puzzle bit. You know what? I'm gonna do something else real quick before I go in here and get the stuff in there. Okay, good. That guy really is dead this time. Okay, definitely need to get that. So I'm gonna go unload in the storage room real quick. Hey, Fatal Cookie. Hello to you too. I hope your day has gone well. I've had a great day actually. What's going on? Okay, right. This will lead back to the Oh yeah? Yeah, this game certainly has some memorable tunes to it. If I remember correctly, and if you might know this since a fellow Resident Evil fan, but doesn't doesn't like there's two different versions of the director's cut, and don't they have different soundtracks? Like I want to say the one that has dual support has a different soundtrack than the one that doesn't have dual support. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I think I read that like years ago, and I haven't played a Resident Evil. I used to be crazy about the game series, and then I kind of, my interest kind of waned. And after seeing a bunch of the stuff with 8, like I want to play through all of them again, so that I can, go through 8 with all the games being fresh. And I want to say I read something about that years ago, and I wasn't, I wasn't sure if my memory was lying to me or not, But cool, cool. Oh, it was by that guy. He also did, if I'm correct, he also did the soundtrack for Onimushu, the first one. And when they did the remaster for PS4, they had to redo the soundtrack because Capcom does not want to use any of his stuff anymore. Because when I was playing through that game, I'm like, this sounds different. I hadn't played the first Onimushu in like 15 years, but I'm like, this sounds different. And I ended up finding that. So it was the same guy. Wow. All right, we're going to drop Actually, where are my other Magnum bullets? Yeah, I mean, and with good reason. I mean, the guy was, I mean, that's almost like what Milli Vanilli did back in like the 80s or 90s, whenever they were like, not the guys actually singing the song, producing the music. They were just lip singing to it. Um, I mean, I don't wish the guy. I'm sure his career has like suffered greatly. I hope he's learned a lesson, and I hope he's able to like rebuild from that. But I mean, I don't fault Capcom for like going back to those old games that he worked on and like redoing the soundtracks. I mean, it's in my opinion, it's hard to fault Capcom for taking that action because they don't want to. I'm sure they want to distance themselves from that. All right, I'm gonna get a couple more things, and then I think I'll save it. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a few weeks now, and I started with Jill, and now I'm going through my Chris playthrough, which I've never beaten this game with Chris before. I've beaten it many times with Jill in the past, and whenever I got to it with Jill on my recent playthrough, I was like, is this music real? Is there a glitch going on with my game console? Like this can't be this bad. Clown farting by fans. That's awesome. That's awesome. So have you played 8 yet or not? Yeah, I want to go down here. Okay. Awesome. Congrats. I the last game that I seriously played was 5. And I know a lot of people like have issues with 5. I really enjoyed 5 for what it was. I liked 5 a lot. But whenever they came out with 6, um, I was really kind of disheartened with the way 6 looked, and the plot with how Wesker had this kid, because to me that seemed like almost as bad as like bringing Wesker back. Wesker should stay dead. Like his death in 5 is like very good closure for that character in my opinion. Um, so I didn't play 6, and 7 looks really good. I'm excited to play 7. Um, I live in Louisiana, in South Louisiana, so we have like all the giant plantation homes. Some of those are not even like not even an hour from where I live. Um, so I know Capcom sent staff down here to like look at the area and look at some of these homes when they were designing the Baker residence. But it wasn't until I saw some of the cutscenes and some of the stuff in 8 where like I got like the sort of drive to go back and revisit this game series. Yeah, I'm gonna give 6 I'm gonna give 6 a try. I was originally, when I decided to play through these, I was gonna skip it, but I'm like, no, it does some stuff with Sherry Birkin. I'm interested to see what they do with her, um, because her stuff was kind of never really tidied up. Um, okay, let's see. Do I need to go this way? There is a. It looks like it just reconnects back to part of the mansion. Um, yeah, I will give you that about 5. I liked 5 a lot, because I mean it's good conclusion to Wesker stuff, and we finally got to see Spencer, even though it was in a flashback. But I mean, you're totally right. That game is all about the action, um, and door is locked. Okay, so apparently I missed something, and There's no reason for me to kill that one zombie right there. Alright, that's fine, though. Yeah, I've watched a couple cutscenes of 6. You know, spoilers don't bother me too much. And I've seen the ones where you know, Chris confronts him and he's like, you know, I'm the guy that killed your dad, and you know, Wesker's son obviously has like anger issues, which I mean, I guess it runs in the family. But I'm excited to play the games. I'm really excited about 8. Um, I think it was the fight with the doll boss. Um, dolls don't creep me out or anything like that. And I generally laugh like whenever you know there's like a creepy doll in a movie, like what is that one movie series that's based on the 2 real life paranormal people. The Annabelle movies are like a spin-off of it. What is it? Is it The Conjuring? Yeah, Annabelle. I think the Annabelle movies are like a spin-off of The Conjuring, but like I don't get scared by, you know, dolls in those movies. But when I was watching like the fight with the doll boss in 8, I was like, okay, this doesn't feel like Resident Evil because you've got like levitating dolls and stuff, but this is creepy, and it certainly has the ambience and the feel like the ambience, even though it's not like zombies or bioweapons. And I don't know, that's kind of what like rekindled my interest. So, all right, let's see. So if I remember correctly, I've got to move this thing over here. I'm gonna just push this out just a tad. Okay, I'm really going to enjoy that then, um, because gothic fiction is really my jam. Not to throw too much about my personal life out in the stream, but I teach at the local university, and my doctoral dissertation was on gothic fiction. So that stuff is like really kind of like my bread and butter, and I'm glad to hear that it really has kind of a classic gothic fiction feel to it, because I will eat that up. Oh, and thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope Mr. T wasn't too loud. Oh, right, that's our first MO disc. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. So I have the MO disc, which I'll need to save Jill, and I now have the battery, so I can go back to the cave. Let me ask you this, Fatal Cookie, if you don't mind me asking you. Maybe you remember this. This is the first time I've ever played through RE1 with Chris. And I know there is a way to let Rebecca die. She helped me with Plant 42, and the last time I saw her was right after that fight. She healed me up. Isn't she supposed to reappear in the mansion and get attacked by a hunter? And I have to like save her from the hunter or she dies? Or is that something from the remake? I want to make sure I don't let Rebecca die. I played through 0 not too long ago, so it would seem really awful, you know, getting her through 0 just to let her die in this game. Oh, and you're welcome. Thank you for being checking out my channel and everything. I don't think these classic Resident Evils get enough love. Okay, she screams at one point. See, I haven't heard her scream. Oh, there's some herbs here. Oh, there's just the one. Okay. God, Spencer left his pot all over the place. She's on the second floor. Do you remember which room of the second floor it is? If it's on the west or the east wing. Because I have the battery now. But I hope I haven't let her die. I'm gonna, that's right, and I can't go back this way. What am I doing? The room near the hall with the knights. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go drop some of this stuff off, and I think I left the hunters in that room alive, or at least in the hallway. Um, I never heard her scream though. Yeah, okay, the small library. Okay. I'm gonna go to the storage room real quick, and then I'm gonna go check that out. Um, since I'm basically done with the mansion proper. Alright, so let's do this. Don't need that for quite some time. That can go here. That can go there as well. I am going to save it. But I'm going to save it on a different file. So if I did mess up something, I can go back. Hopefully I haven't progressed too far to where I cannot rescue her if that's the case. Okay, okay. Do you know who's directing it? Do you know anything about the I haven't paid too much attention to the production of it. Um, but is the director, is it somebody noteworthy, or did they just get somebody just some guy? Because I know that happens a bit with big tentpole movies. They'll get a first or second time director so that the studio can control them. I hope it's good. The Anderson movies, oh boy, those are all over the place. All right, so let's see. All right, I'm on the first floor of. Okay. Oh wow, it's going to cover the first two games. Are all the classic characters Jill? I'm sure Chris is in it, but well, just tell me this: is Jill in it or not? Jill is my favorite Resident Evil character. Yeah, and they certainly like doing that with movies. I don't know how you felt about the Star Wars sequels, the sequel trilogy. I don't like the Star Wars sequel trilogy, and the problem I have with it is there just seems to have been too much studio interference. Like they should have just let J.J. Abrams do all three and just his vision, and I think it would have been a much more cohesive narrative if they had done that. Let Abrams be be George Lucas essentially for those movies. I was too. I wasn't a big fan of The Force Awakens. I know a lot of people like that. Um, I didn't like it because I was like watching it. I'm like, this is a New Hope. This is beat by beat a New Hope. Um, The Last Jedi, I know this is controversial to say this. I didn't think it was the most awful thing in the world. It to me of the three, it has the strongest narrative. But The Rise of Skywalker, and I'm the biggest Palpatine fan you will ever meet. I love Palpatine. Like, he's one of my favorite characters just because he's so much fun when he's on the screen. Um, I I I was insulted at how bad The Rise of Skywalker was because it felt like a World of Warcraft quest chain where you get the thing to get the other thing to get the thing to get the thing to go fight this boss. But I know a lot of that was like trying to repair, or I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to analyze the Star Wars sequels too much. Okay. I actually just brought the Magnum. God, I hate those things. There's another one. This room right here. Which one is this? Um, yeah, that's what Rise of Skywalker was. It was get this, get this, get this, go fight Palpatine. All right, so this is. All right, just backtracking a little bit. Just want to make sure. I have not heard Rebecca scream. Um, did I get the stuff in here? Okay, I did. Yeah, I think Rise of Skywalker, I actually think that could have been a good movie if they had not gone the route of Palpatine. Like, I thought, like, you at the end of Last Jedi, you had Kylo Ren, who's in charge of the First Order. And I actually liked how they killed Snoke in Last Jedi because Snoke, from the very beginning, felt like discount Palpatine. And so I liked it whenever Kylo Ren killed him. And how Kylo Ren kind of took over the First Order. That's almost like Darth Vader taking over the Empire. And Kylo Ren was set up with a redemption arc in mind, and that's cool since he's kind of was the Darth Vader of that trilogy. I would have liked to have seen in Rise of Skywalker, you start off with Kylo Ren as like the leader of the First Order, but you make the Knights of Ren more important, and you have them like working with Kylo Ren, and they're planning to do something horrible to the galaxy. And then Rey is able to turn Kylo Ren, or to the light side, and yet they have to stop the Knights of Ren from doing something horrible. I thought if you could play the Knights of Ren up a bit more, they could have made for like an interesting group of villains. Instead, they were just there in Rise of Skywalker. You know. Anyway, that's how if I was a rich Hollywood director, that's how I would have done it. Okay. All right, this is where I fought Yawn. There's nothing here. Um. Oh yeah. I mean, I know nerd culture is current nerd culture is almost trained at this point to be very critical of things that come out, and I get that way too. I was really upset with the recent Masters of the Universe series that came out on Netflix because I didn't like the way uh, I didn't even I got through the first episode and I couldn't go through the rest But, you know, at the end of the day, these are commercial products, right? These are commercial products and they are made to make money. Um, and, you know, they are, whether they are done well or poorly, at the end of the day, that's what all this stuff is, you know. It'd be great if that wasn't the case, but it's all, you know, it's all about money. Yeah, I don't want to get into He-Man, my feelings on the He-Man show, um, right now, because it's been a good day. All right, there's another hunter right here. Okay. Oh, I still have plenty of shotgun shells. All right, so he's dead. Oh, I know which hunter this is. The storage room is right below me. And that's fine if he kills me. I'm just trying to find out where Becky is. This door right here leads back into that same... The door is broken. Hmm. No, don't do that. I mean, if people, you know, a friend of mine, he watched it, he liked it. Okay. All right, that leads back. So there's no reason to deal with that hunter. I'm gonna go downstairs and heal. I know the hunter down there is dead. So, and even if I find Rebecca, I might just reset it, um, from the last save, since that was just like not even 10 minutes ago. All right. Okay, let's see. Where's the Colt Python? I'm just gonna take this with me since, even if I do find where she's at, I'm still gonna reset from the last save just to try to do things the right way, I guess. What is Alyssa? I've never heard of that. Which, by the way, I don't know if you remember this, but I love this note that Wesker left. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Wesker. That's so thoughtful of Wesker. Is it survival horror or is it something else? Okay, cool, cool. Let me go in here. I can't go through that way. All right. Okay, these are rooms I'm not really... Oh wow, PS1 era. My favorite game? That's a very easy question. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VI. That I fell in love with that game, and I would love a proper remake at some point of that game. it. I just love the characters. I love the plot. It's my favorite game. How about you? Oh, fans of Seven will argue with me over that, and I like Seven. I don't think Seven is a bad game, um, but I don't think it's as good as Six. I played Six before I played Seven, so I do have some uh, uh you know it was already like my favorite game whenever Seven came out back in the day. Um, Oh yeah, I mean Seven was when it came out, it was jaw dropping how beautiful it was, and it did really well because people are like, this game is incredible. Um, what is I've never heard of Deadly Premonition. What is that? Let me go back into this room. Since I have to come around to this route, I really hope I did not let Rebecca die. I never heard her scream, so okay. All right, this is a small library. Oh wow, okay, inspired by Twin Peaks. Well, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to watch some YouTube videos of that tonight. Um, okay, this is where I went to fight the snake the second time. Huh. What did it come out for? What system is it on? No, it's not. She's not. It's not gonna be in here. This is the puzzle room, which I've long since completed. Okay, so it's a recent game, this generation. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I've been gaming a long time. My first game system was an Atari 2600 when I was a little kid. It was actually my dad's game system, which is funny because I don't think he's oh shit, I don't think he's ever played a video game since the Atari. I'm gonna go back to when I left Rebecca, I left her in a room, um, in the little uh, chemical room right after I fought Plant 42. I'm gonna go back. She was there. I'm gonna go back and see if she's still there. What do you mean under the staircase? Yeah, I met her there. She asked if she could come along. I told her yes. I then got her to she did a bunch of things like she played the piano. Um, I got to play as her for a little bit when Chris got poisoned by the snake. She then later showed up whenever I was dealing with Plant 42 in the guardhouse, and that was the last time I saw her. Um, which is why I'm backtracking over here to see if she's still in that area or if she's moved. Yeah, well, from what I read, you're supposed to let her come with you, otherwise she gets killed. Um, I'm trying to do this without like watching a walkthrough or something. Like I had Googled it. I'm like, Googled how to save Rebecca, and was just going off of some information on game facts because I don't want to like, you know, watch a video because then you kind of just replicate what's in the video. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but this room is the last place I saw her. But I know there's a part where like a hunter can kill her in the mansion, but I think I've cleared out most of the hunters. I don't think they're. No, she's not here. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, she's not here. She was here right after I killed Plant 42. Um, and a lot has happened since then. Well, if anything, I have two save files now, and if I've gone too far in the current one or the last one I saved, then I at least have the one before that, which is back a little bit further. I think that one. I think the not the most recent save, but the one before that. I think that was before I killed the snake the second time. So maybe she's still alive on that save file. Oh, I can't go there. I don't have the battery with me. I'm not sure. Um, oh, okay. So because I told her she could come with me, because I told her to don't stay in the save room, then she should be fine, right? Because I've gotten to play as her twice. Um, I'm just not able to get healed by her in that room, which was much earlier. So I should be fine. Rebecca should be. Yeah, she helped me with Plant 42. I actually had to play as her briefly um, to go poison the roots of the plant. So then she should be fine. She should just show up at some point later in the game, probably when I'm in the either in the cave or the umbrella lab. Okay, so she should be fine then. She should be cool on my game then. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Then what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go ahead and reset this because I've wasted a lot of ammo going around killing a bunch of hunters that I shouldn't, that you don't have to kill. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do that. There's no reason to keep playing, especially whenever I burn through a bunch of ammo. Okay. So yeah, that was my most recent one. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I just it would be a freaking shame if I let her die after getting her through Resident Evil Zero. Um, you know. Okay, I'm gonna just play a little bit longer. It is getting late. I've been at this for about 4.5 hours, so I'm gonna just play a little bit longer. My dogs are getting restless, so I'll need to take them out a little bit. But why don't I at least start playing around with the cave section? Maybe I can get to Enrico and we can watch Enrico get shot, and then I think I'll end the stream. Where's the battery? Okay. Uh, might be helpful if I bring the Magnum with me. Oh god, it doesn't have any bullets in it. Oh, they're fine. I'll take them out in a little bit. Um, they're just kind of cuddled up right now. Just one of them's giving me a look. Like Dad, take me outside. But I'll play around for just another a little bit longer. He'll be fine. They're very well trained. If they're absolutely dying to go outside, they'll start throwing themselves up against the door, which is real funny because they're both corgis, so they look silly doing almost anything. What can I deal with the zombies? Oh, actually, I will come across one hunter on the way to do this. Oh yeah, and I love my dogs. Oh my god. For years, like I mean, I had dogs growing up and stuff, but when I moved out, um, one of my ex-girlfriends, like when she moved in, she had cats. So when we eventually broke up and she moved away, um, I wanted an animal in the house, so got a cat. And then we ended up getting two cats. And then the cats ended up getting old and they ended up passing away. Um, so at that point, it's just like, okay, I've had cats. Cats are nice, but I'd like a dog, and why not a corgi? So I got one corgi, and then I got a second corgi, and now I want a third corgi, but I know I shouldn't get a third corgi because that is too much. Yeah, why don't we just go? Why don't I play up to where Enrico gets killed? And I think there's a typewriter like right around there. If I feel like I want to save it there, I can, but probably, well, we'll see. We'll just see where we are with the game. These are enemies no one should ever kill. They're really funny dogs because they think they're big dogs and they act like they're big dogs, but they're not. They're tiny little munchkin dogs. Um, so they're real funny to watch, but they're strong dogs, and many times these little 35, 40 pound dogs have like come running at me with their full weight, and oh my god, it a lot of force behind that. Okay, we got a hunter right here. You ass. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, he wants to be difficult. He wants to take more than 3 shotgun shells. All right. It's not too bad. Um, they they do shed a lot, and so I'm constantly having to brush them, constantly having to sweep the house, keep it clean because their hair does accumulate around places real quickly. So I've got to do a lot of brushing with them. Um, but the only time I feel a little neglectful, only time I feel like this is too much is when I'm at work and I know they're home and I know they're lonely and I know they want people to play with. And unfortunately, sometimes I'm at work for many hours, because it's work. Um, so I do feel guilty about that, but otherwise they're really pampered dogs. Well, oh right, this is gonna just take me. Where does this? This takes me up. Oh, I have to get the crank and lower the water. That's right. Forgot about that. Do you have any do you have any pets? Yeah. Yeah, dogs require a lot of attention. One thing I do miss about cats is that, as long as you make sure the cat has food, water, and clean litter box, they're pretty content. I mean, cats have a wide range of personalities. We had a really sweet cat that was almost like a dog. He would always greet us anytime somebody would get home. And then one of the other cats we had, this cat was just an antisocial asshole. Um, but yeah, no, I mean they're definitely a lot of work, man. I'll tell you that. I make jokes all the time that my two dogs are like little kids that will never grow up. But they don't stress you out like little like kids. I have an adult daughter. She's 22, and there's nothing cute and fun about a 22-year-old thinks they know everything. Um, but my the dogs will never. The worst they might do is they might tear up something around the house, or they might use the bathroom while they're in the house or something like that. All right, so let's see. We got that done. So now I'm gonna go back to the elevator. Oh, I forgot how much backtracking is done in this game, especially with Chris. I'll tell you the lack of the two extra inventory spaces that Jill has. That that really has a huge impact on the game. Um, in my opinion, a lot more inventory management with Chris than I had to do with Jill. Oh, thank you, thank you. No, I have a really good daughter. Um, I will complain about her because from time to time, because it's natural for young adults to stress their parents out a little bit at that age. But no, she's a really good she's a really good person. Very intelligent. Has a really good work ethic. I'm actually really surprised at the work ethic she has. She just got a second job and she's in college, and she got a second job because she has a horse. I don't pay anything for the horse. So she pays everything for the horse, and she's out there and she does a lot for it. So no, she's a really good kid. She just stresses me out um, from time to time, but that's natural. Okay, so let's see. What is this? Is this the second crank? Oh, hello. This is something Jill didn't have. Yes, I will take the flamethrower. Oh God, what did that do? Oh no, I don't. Mm. No, you can't. You can't recover the broken shotgun. I agree, and it was a very chaotic time from me as well, especially since I was a dad at an early age. Um, but yeah, no, I went through this whole phase in like my mid 20s where like it was almost like a midlife crisis. Um, it was kind of funny. I was just I won't get into a lot of details, but I I had quite a bit of girlfriends, and I was spending a lot of money on stupid shit. Um, which thankfully nothing ill came of any of it. So yeah, I hear you. I don't know how my dad and my mom put up with me. I mean, my mom, she okay, is this the where Enrico is? No, that's just where I came from. Uh, and he's not that way, so okay, the other way, right down here. Well, I hope your wake up call wasn't something too traumatic, but I do think a lot of people need like wake up calls in their early 20s, because the world sucks. Um, and some people don't get those wake up calls until it's too late. Okay, I think this is where I find Enrico. Yeah.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Poor Enrico.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Okay, and of course we're gonna loot his body. Oh well, I can't carry anything. Okay. Yeah, you do. You do. Most people in their early 20s think they're invincible. You think you're a rock star. Um, oh, and that's a hunter. No, I can deal with him with my shotgun. So did Wesker walk in, shoot this guy, and just left a hunter here for Chris? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I. Okay. Jeez, I don't remember there being two of them with Jill, but maybe I just don't remember that. So, well, I think this is a good place to stop the stream for the night. There is a typewriter right around the corner, but I didn't see a storage box which I kind of need to go dump stuff and grab things. Um, and I don't want to backtrack to the mansion again right now since I'll be ending the stream anyway. So I'm gonna just go ahead and call it for the night. Um, just a reminder to everybody, I'll be streaming again on Monday at 5 p.m. I'll be streaming Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But I will not have a Resident Evil stream next week, next Thursday, because I will be out of town on vacation with family. So I will stream this Monday. I'll be streaming more Symphony of the Night, and then unfortunately, I'll be continuing and finishing this game 2 weeks from today. Which, if I finish it pretty early, which I should, since I just have the cave and the umbrella facility, I'll probably also start the remake, the playthrough of the remake with Jill. Whenever I beat this version with Chris, so that'll probably happen 2 weeks from today. And I might even do an extra long stream with the Resident Evil 2 weeks from today since I'm missing next week. So, Fatal Cookie, really nice meeting you. Thank you for coming into the chat and being so talkative. You seem like a really awesome guy. I hope I get to see you around for future streams. Um, even if if you want to stop by and just chat, please feel free to do that. That'd be really cool. Um, but have a good night, everybody. And please be sure to tune in on Monday. I'll be doing Symphony of the Night then. More Symphony of the Night. All right. Have a good night, everybody.